Mia. Camilla. Yeah. Oop. God. No.
You know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. As we feared, the respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
To ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
It's just so good. It's just so good. Um, I just want to listen to that again because, or watch it and listen to it again because it's such a banger. Oh my God. Anyway, let's get into it. Oh yeah. I forgot where I'm at. I'm at. There we go. I forgot that I had that. I was using Reaper, which let me change back into like a normal outfit. I was having this. Ah. Alright. Where was it at? It was. Hi Yana! Hi! Hi Yana! Was it? No, it was. Was it in Northern Update? No, it wasn't at least far. Routes at Han, which I don't have students, so I have to go back to regular Tavernier. Hi Yana, how's it going? Hi. Oh yeah, I forgot that I can't fly in Avenue. Ooh, I forgot that I can't fly in Avenue. God damn it, I have to like walk all the way over here. All the way back to Route 10. I have to go to the other side of Route 10 too. Oh. Well, I need to go to the other side so I can go around to get to Route 10. Shadow, but what brings the light? Take, go down, lay through time. Skull wasted, dead cast aside. Oh, I need to go over there. Of course it's not a spooky game. I haven't played Final Fantasy in a while, okay? I need to get more story done. My addiction. I need it. Riding home. Cast from heaven's gate. we go. Might as well, you know, listen to a banger while I'm on my way. I'm gonna play the Reaper in a little bit. I'll have to remember how to do that. I was trying to get used to, because I'm still leveling up all my classes to 80. So I'm trying to get used to doing, what did it was Warrior. Dun, 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 dun. Where streets turns, enter the door straight ahead and then descend the steps. I thought the Crusader was confusing, but it doesn't even compare to Ratatan. Architecture and decorations make it even harder to get around, or get our bearings. Let's see where this door takes us. Here's the Aetherite Plaza. So far so good, there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. Yo, Nug. Thanks for the follow, Nug. Okay. Alright, buddy. Alright. That's crazy, Nug. Oh, what is Thinker Yanja? It's not facts, bro. Yo, okay, why are they playing this song?
These are the talismans we were promised. Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Yeah. That's good.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
And that's a good option too. But what is like the best choice to go with?
We would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Yeah, like, oh my god, that'd be crazy
To
though.
which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Way to go to a Shinedown concert? Fuck yeah. You drove 2 hours because of traffic? I don't know where Shinedown is though. But damn, 2 hours? That's like nothing. Come on.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Baldessian Annex. Baldessian Annex would be in Charlotte. Let's keep them safe and secure until we decide to take upon a course of action. I don't know if it's safe to keep them in Charlotte though, because of all that drama happening in Charlotte.
Please, I must speak with you.
Yeah, I know it's like a band, but I just didn't know where. I was like, I have no idea. Usually a 45-minute drive. Damn. In 45 minutes to 2 hours. I mean, yeah, traffic. That's like anywhere though. You can't just say Texas. Like anywhere can be really bad with traffic.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
This is small town Midwest. Yeah. Even in the small town that I was in, when I was still living in like a Midwestern part of the States, I mean, it was not too bad, but I mean, there was still, for a small town, there was a lot of people. And even where I live now, I mean, where I live now isn't that small, but it's still decently small to the point where it's also like there's a lot of traffic.
Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
You farted? It's awesome! Yippee! Also, I think my stuff is working. If you guys want to check, I think it's working. There's a lot of stuff. I don't know if stuff has a cooldown. I don't know how to set up the cooldown. So I'm just hoping you guys just don't spam it. As long as you guys don't spam it, I'm fine.
For everything you've done.
Because as soon as you start spamming it, I'm gonna just not allow it.
Yet who hath truly saved whom?
Oh my god, I haven't been half paying attention to this. I have no idea what's going on now.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy.
Okay.
Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
No, I made them low on purpose because I'm not super popular and stuff like that. I don't really care. I don't really care. It's not like people are like gonna constantly be watching my streams. Like obviously like Mocha or somebody would have my stream like open like lurking and you get points from that. But I'm not big or anything like that. I don't really care. I'm still small enough to the point where like the channel points don't really matter to me, so I don't care.
The talisman? Is this true?
Dude, why?
So groggy from sleep, I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas.
Should I make a 1 mil reward or like a 500k reward? Should I do that? Should I make a 500k or a 1 mil reward? Oh, the flower.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
The flower that I got from the Labyrinthos.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Yeah, my snap. I'm not doing that.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
I mean, I could make like the 1 mil, like my snap, because nobody's gonna get it. There's no way someone's gonna get that.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
In due time. Yeah, right, buddy. Alright.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Akasha. Like that.
Akasha can neither
Akasha.
be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
Yeah. No, I would probably keep it there. I don't think I would actually remove it because the fact that you would hit 900k is actually insane.
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of
No, I'm not putting that as 300k. That is going to be like 1.5 mil. I would actually make the maid outfit 1.5 mil.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense.
Hold on. Where do I... I'll pull up the tab open, that way I can... That way I can make a damn thing for... I'll make one... What... Do I actually?
Depart for Charlian, then. I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
I still don't trust putting the talismans at Charlian because of the whole incident and stuff, and I don't trust, like, what are they gonna do with it? You know, if they get their hands on it, their grubby little hands on the talismans.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Hold on, let me make this real quick. How do I make one? Custom rewards. Add a new custom rewards. There you go, Nug. There you go, Nug. Now, it's not in there maybe yet, but it is in there. I made the maid outfit for you, just for you, bud, just for you. It's 1.5 mil. I'm not going any lower than that. You are not on your way. Dude, I'm not. That's the point. That is no. That is the point. The point is you're not supposed to reach 1.5 mil. That is the point of that. Oh my god, where is this? Right, back to Charlene. Alright. Yay, Charlia. The point of that redeem is to satisfy you because it's there, not for you to actually do it. I don't want someone to make me go buy a maid outfit and then for me to put it on. Dude, alright, that's actually crazy. Oh, wait, I got a... Dude, loaf, I got bread. I got a cool room, too. What did I pull out? Oh, the flower.
Take heart and protect them well.
Remembering back to what the worm told me. Oh, hey.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Nug, I don't have a maid outfit. That's why I said I'm gonna have to go buy one and then put it on, because I don't have one. Damn, that looks like a good burger. Yeah, you open the door and get jumped by a bunch of people with bags.
Lest you wonder, We invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
That's really funny because it sounds just like Estinian. No, thank
I
you.
don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Dude, can you
Heidelin
stop?
instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
All of these people in this game are way over the age that you think that they are.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about
Like,
seeking
bruh.
joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Lolly gaming real.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans.
You guys are fucking
But
god,
even within
bruh.
the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
I think actually Cryle is like the oldest at the table as well. Like the bruh. The Lalafell.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
I never skip voice dialogues in this game. And I usually, especially when it comes to main story, I always listen to it or read it.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
Haha, shorty. Damn. They ate everything? God damn. Oh damn, it is night already. Don't you know these are my quarters? Are we pushing on until dawn? I think that one's like more funny in my opinion.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Scenes in this are pretty in this game though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, you haven't even scratched the surface on what's pretty in this game. You haven't even scratched the surface. If I remember, you were still like way in A Realm Reborn. You haven't even scratched the surface, bro.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Wait, this music. Hold up. Wait, this music. This is literally Heaven's Word, bro. Why is the music playing Heaven's? Why is it Heaven's Word? You get hit with 7 ads. Damn, that's a rip. It's Heaven's Word. I mean, I could tell from the very beginning it was Heaven's Word. But why? Why for this scene in particular are we listening to Heaven's Word now? Because it was Endwalker in the other scenes before this. But now we're back to Heaven's Word.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether.
I don't like his
If
voice.
they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
That seems to be our plan, is to attack them straight at the source.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
You're free! Free again!
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Yes, there is Japanese voiceover, but I don't like the Japanese voiceover. I've heard people when they stream this game, and some people have it, and I've watched their streams. It's not my favorite. It's cool, it's nice, but I prefer the English voiceover more.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
I'm gonna get a screenshot. I actually like this a lot. I like this little scene. This fire.
Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
You're gonna hit 1K by end of stream? Dude, you're gonna hit more. I'm gonna end up streaming like for a while, but mind you, I'm probably gonna be streaming the entire day. I'm gonna be streaming for the entire day. Just to let you know. Like, I'm doing a long stream today.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable.
Oh, I didn't even know that Garlemald was under snow right now. Man, Garlemald looks like a mess after what happened. Oh my god. I mean, literally, an entire civil war, everything broke out.
You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Dude, he looks so fucking cool. Oh my god, Xenos looks so cool with that outfit. Oh my god. He actually looks so cool. Oh my god. He come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we already departed for Thavenir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for you, Shoal and the others, thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Alright, let's go see him. Prince will be coming too, assuming Alphenod can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time. Maybe for the best, if the others should return and tell them we will not be long. Heading out for a stroll. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I am too eager to see him, though somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alfred, of all people worrying of his reputation, at our alma mater no less. Well, wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. It's just like an achievement. That is not what I meant to do. Wrong button. I'm so used. I have enter binded for my like land of the hand of the whatever classes. The land and hand classes. So I accidentally pressed that enter a little bit too much. In the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. He's recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in medical arts and theology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. You both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. It's few to say, but Alphanard actually entered a half a year before me. Nor did I do well to graduate with honors. I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. A master debater, you say? In all respects I've ever been in his shadow, if nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphanard Leverrier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Escapades? Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we are at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphanard, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. See ya, Nug. Have fun at the concert. That was Alphanard Leverrier, wasn't it? The Alphanard Leverrier! And he's with his sister and Master Balducian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the scholar. Yes, knowing him, he could be anywhere. From Miss Aliapo. Oh, this place is nice. Wait, this place looks so nice. Oh, I like this a lot, actually. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with the question. What is the most important thing you'll find in this studio? That's right, books! And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Beg your pudding? You're not the gleaner? You're not a gleaner? Then this was on a elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meat. Go back the way you came in and you see him on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Okay, so I go over here. I'll go over to the other side. Oh my god, a person. Bun. Cool bun. Whoa. Okay, that side looks even crazier. Culinary over here. Level-headed student. Yes, the scholar who was here a short while ago offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke in length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. We went down the corridor, perhaps one of the auditoriums. Oh my god, this is gonna be just like one giant search for this guy.
Remember you?
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Oh yeah, I was like, wait, what? And then I was like, oh yeah.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Oh my god. Matoya's... Yeah, so you stole it, must have quite the reputation.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
He winks at me, oh my god.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
At least you admit that you can't say anything. Unlike the other people.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Well, we kind of already know your plan, don't we? We already know that you're grabbing just random shit from all over the source and putting it into the Labyrinthos to keep safe and protected.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment.
Oh.
Which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Yay! Yay! The school! Yay!
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-dum, bum.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
2 incorporeal, the soul and memory. Ooh, ooh. I know. Ooh, ooh. Um. Why is that actually an answer? Why is that actually an answer I can put? I don't know why this made me laugh so hard. I was just like, I didn't even look at the answers yet. I was just like, ooh, ooh, I don't think, are any of these actually correct? Obviously the isn't correct, but like, I don't, is it actually like magic or is it corporeal ether? Because he said what? Oh my god, I don't even remember anymore what he said. Oh, he said uncorporeal ether and, oh, he said uncorporeal, like soul and memory, right? And then he said something else. He said, what's the other type of? Is it uncorporeal and corporeal? I don't. Just, okay. I was like, I don't know.
Yes. Very good.
Oh, okay. I got it. I was actually gonna put if I genuinely did not know.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
I don't have like a note emote on my. I think I have note. Actually, no, I do have the note emote, but I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember if it's noted or notes, but yeah, whatever. Oh my god, how did he do that?
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to what? What does that say? Welcome to the high. That's HY, right? Welcome to the high. I don't know what that says. I'm not gonna lie. I can't read that.
Now, What would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
So the paper is the soul and the ink is the memory. Or like the words written on the paper is the memory. So then paper was doused in the ink. The same type of ether. I think I know, right? I think I know. Why did his like robe lift up a little when he did that?
It would blot out everything that was written.
So is he saying too much ether, or what is going on here? Confused.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
He's talking about...
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
I don't know.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
What? What? Wait, what? Wait. Okay, I'm trying to think here. So he's talking about... We're getting a lecture based on confusion on how an enchantment can stop him from speaking, right? That's what Alize was confused about. And then we're going on to talk about too much ether, or like the same type of ether going into someone's brain can blot out memories. And then all of a sudden that leads somehow to the same conclusion as what happened in the 7th Umbral Calamity?
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
Yeah. Okay.
No one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Oh. Okay.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Ooh, gross. It sounds like Harry Potter.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I highly doubt that.
Hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
I'm sure they have a backdoor for that.
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Yeah. Like with the Asians. Yeah.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Yeah, it seems about as equally probable. I agree with that.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Mm-hmm. Cute. That's a cute animation.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Cool. Yippee.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits.
Ki Aliapo.
Wheresoever they may take you.
Ki Aliapo. Bro, straight giggling. That was cool. I like that. That's very cool. That's a very cool class. If you're a game, would put your artisanry to good use. What? It's giving me much to mull over. It feels that we are one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. On that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with the Ki Alipo and the scholar suggested. While I share our findings with Raha. So I can speak to them now. Oh yeah, okay. I get it. I get it. That's when I get cooler stuff. Trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. I expected the news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the great company of yours and Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Yay! Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Laminsa. It's hard to say for certain, but that does seem the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vildebrand. Vildebrand, bruh. Estinian seems pretty grumpy. Vertra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the form's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We've already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representatives, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here, do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers. I would await a word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. To Limsa Laminsa. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. I'm going to meet the Admiral. Oh. Oh. Okay, everyone's here. We're honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It's only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlotte, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. Make matters worse. My God, I'm messing up words so much. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, I don't know how to say that at all, Ixal, and Ananta. Oh my God, all these names. Garlemald! It is time for Garlemald! First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telephoroi every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply chose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. On that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that anchored in Urianger. observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spies are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. God. Oh my god, that's awful. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? They all look towards me, of course. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For the people of garlemald, for honor and glory, for revenge against the Telephroi. Are we really doing this for revenge, or are we just doing it? Yeah, I'll do it. Why not? Yay! Alright, oh, not that. Abanya. I haven't been in here in a while. Are you meeting with Lise? I went way too high. I did not need to go that high. I was like confused on where I was. Oh my god, it's been so long. Raubon! I'm busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And, just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid into the Garlands has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Sadly not, though I try my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. At least I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve to be better than any blade. Best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. We meet again. Oh my god, Gaius! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telephoroi have laid waste my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel to the Elsbard contingent, I would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return as a form of legatus and attempt to rise me to a position of leadership. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, it would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I might have defected for political reasons, my love for garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Oh my god, we're gonna be meeting some friends that we know. He literally just said, like, you're gonna be meeting some people you know. I was like, oh my god, I hope it's some cool people. I hope it's some people that would shock me. I'd be like, oh my god, I know you. My hair's kind of pissing me off right now. My hair's pissing me off.
By the 12.
By the 12. Alright, who is it gonna be? Oh boy, who's it gonna be? It's gonna be like... Where is Lise? It better be Lise and some other people that I know. Alright, who is it? Oh, there's a lot of people, okay.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Ah, okay.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to
Lucia!
find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Yay! Hello, I haven't seen you in quite a while.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Please.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Why was... Why did Tia do like an emote in the background?
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
I was wondering, you look very similar to her.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know
Hmm.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Aye.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Please.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
A lot of black mages. And Pippin. Pippin.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front. It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
Like how none of the NPCs in the back are moving at all. Could I just point that out? None of the NPCs in the background are moving at all. Wait, they're like barely like moving back and forth. But other than that, like they're not moving.
Bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine?
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
It's been a while since I've seen you, man.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light. Huzzah! I cannot
Huzzah!
regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
Huzzah! God, I hate that.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
I hope so.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Of course.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
Oh my god, all my friends I've met. Oh my god.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Hey, yo. The bunny girls.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Technically everywhere suffered from the Empire, but yeah.
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Yeah. Makes sense. Not everybody was willing to fight.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went.
And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people, no different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Where is Cid, by the way? We need him.
Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Whirlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Please tell me Cid is somewhere. I want to see him. I haven't seen Cid in like so long.
To fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacius.
Glacius. The Magna Glacius. What a funny word.
We must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Huzzah! Huzzah! God, I hate that so much. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. It also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding skills to our comrades. Give one to you. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight, in darkness shines the light of life. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Yippee! I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats, if only I had time to find something to my liking. But how? I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Elsebar without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. Tataru! Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. Are you coming with us? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. You can keep Carl company in the Baldessian Annex. Because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similar to Statuus were to happen, I'd be well positioned to do something about it. Anyways, I've got a few things to take care of, and I'll make my way to Charlian. Here are your winter woolies, made and crafted by yours truly. Yeah, I'll try it on. I'll try it on. It's not gonna really match what I'm wearing, but I'll try it. Estinian's just like, no, go away. Did I get it? Oh, I did. Wow. Looks really gross. I don't want to wear it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, what does it look like on me at least? Like, hold on, wait. Where's it at? And then it looks cozy, but I don't really want to wear it. Should I? I mean, ugh. For story, I could, but I just like my outfit more. You know what? I won't, because I didn't do it for Heaven's Word either when it was like, oh, it's cold in Ishgard, so you gotta wear cold clothes. I didn't do that. be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you're defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. $82. Oh, well, I'm higher than 82. It's fine. Oh no, 82. To garlemald. Let's see the little crystal.
Divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Bing, bing, bing.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Magna Glacius.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Music from A Realm Reborn.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
I don't know, it was used, like the first part of it was used in A Realm Reborn, but then the second part of this music seems to be Heaven's Word as well, so it's like a mix.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Damn, that's a big gunblade.
The 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death.
The
1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Well, they're all tempered now, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Yep.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Fine, I'll put on the coat. I decided as I saw everybody with a coat on, I was like, fine, I'll put on a coat.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Ishtola always did love fireworks.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, I'm playing a Stinkard. Ooh, okay. God, he looks so cool. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't mean to do that. No, just stop it. Yes,
Keep your
I'm
wits
ready.
about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh yeah, I'm going to the other side. Use swift deception.
Must be losing my touch.
What a cool song. Okay, I need to wait for the cooldown. I can go in.
Damn, spotted.
No, don't do that one.
Damn, spotted. This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Must be losing my touch.
Oh shit. Well, I'm sorely screwed right now. Oh my god, please. Can I use it on this guy? No? Okay, well, I might be screwed here. Oh my god, I don't know how that worked, but somehow it did. Oh my god, I almost lost that. Barely. Oh my god.
returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
Oh my god, that scared me. I almost, like, I genuinely thought I was gonna get caught there.
Then let the fireworks begin.
Yippee.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Yeah, who that? Oh, it's dogs.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Fighters! Protect the others! A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe. What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Oh my god, bro. Why is his voice like that?
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Do I stand in front too? I'll stand in front too. Oh, I got this in the bag. Easy peasy.
You lot alright back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile, on the front line.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young chargers would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That was such a cool transition. Oh my god. Oh, damn.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Alright, how about you watch the person in front of you?
There's no end to them.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Right! Let them have it!
Wrong thing. I meant to. There we go.
As a raging bull!
curious that they have mechanics outside of the area that I can help them, because I literally can't go out that wall, so it's really funny.
Do not fall behind!
Is everyone all right?
Which way is she facing? I'm gonna stand away from that. Oh shit.
Kneel or die! Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Oh my god.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
I like this music.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Wow. I like this cutscene a lot. And the music as well. The music fits so well. Like watching a barren world. This place completely devoid of life.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp broken glass. So I'm officially at garlemald. Yippee! In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace, just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Lucia. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is a helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Yeah, let's put it on. Let's put on the coat if I can find it. Here it is. Now I'm comfy cozy. I'm cozy. I'm so warm and cozy. Oh wow, one would expect them to have been ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's just people deserted the place completely. Wow. It's almost eerie. That's like really creepy and eerie. Screenshot.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
Okay, uno momento. I'm gonna put a BRB on the screen and have my wife on the screen as well. bathroom break. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna do bathroom break. Oh no, if I click though, no! I clicked off, but as soon as I click back on, it's gonna make me... Okay, there we go. Alright, I got it. So that I'm not gonna stop my wife from being on the screen. Alright, bathroom break.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
I have a suggestion.
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
A porksy!
Would you like a hand?
Oh my god, not the porksies.
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they've already ascertained our position.
They will certainly know where we are. There's no way that they don't know.
That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
But how is the question? Why would we be beneath their notice? It seems strange that they would underestimate us that much. I don't think they would underestimate us that much.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Sounds good.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
That's a good spell.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
And Alphino, by the way.
In the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors.
She goes, the two of you and Alphino.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Extensive travel is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing... Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh, wait. No, I don't. We'll do the second option, because I don't like the third option, and I certainly don't like the first option.
Task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Soup? Oh my god, soup!
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Let's go! Soup! Let's go! Oh my god. I'm fighting for soup. If it's this cold with Tantaru's clothing, I try to think of how we'd fare without it. What ho, chums? Might as well humor him. Oh, right. 103 to the east. Okay, well that's where I'm going right now. Garlemald. This music is interesting. The castle actually surprisingly reminds me of like the Hyrule Castle from Breath of the Wild, which is interesting. I'm not like, there's a lot of things that this kind of reminds me of, like another thing would be like Bowser's Castle from New Super Mario Bros. On the Wii. Like there's actually some good things that this kind of reminds me of, which is interesting. Very interesting. I'm just listening to the music currently. I'm curious about this song. There's just something about this area that, like, it's so interesting. Just, like, the way that, like, broken down, abandoned, apocalyptic city in the distance, plus the giant fucking castle. There's something about it. Like the setting of like there's snow and like the fogginess of it beyond. It was 438 yalms to southeast, so it'd be like that way, somewhere over here. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Oh no, just a wind sprite. Aether current. I keep saying ether, but it can go either way, I suppose, but it's like aether. That's a girl. A girl. A woman. Beyond that tree. Which tree? The one over here? Just running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. Wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less, and lest we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go and Godspeed. Ew, what is that? Ew. There's something up here. The footsteps go that way. Down. Oh, down. Oh, it literally just leads over here. Are you serious? Yeah. I'll mind searching up ahead. That was slow. Wow. There's certainly someone there. Anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out from the distance, might attract wild beasts to your creation. It would be safe to get closer, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Okay, so this is just really creepy. I don't like that. They're just creepily walking up to this woman. That you risk being seen, or should the NPC you're following turn around. The indicator shown in the image above indicates that you risk being seen should be standing too close to the enemy. Okay. Direction will not appear on the map. So she's turning around. Okay, so I need to be behind this, right? Can she really see me from this far away? I guess? I don't know. This is so creepy, I hate this. Oh, that was close. That was close. Okay, that works. Creepy as hell that I'm now right behind her, but okay. Dude, I hate that so much. She's like unsuspecting that I'm literally right behind her. Oh my god, this is awful. I'm gonna scare her and then she's gonna shoot me. Okay, alright. Creepy music. Who are you? Licinia. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. I like how she doesn't question. Oh, by the way, you guys were sneaking behind me the entire time. Dot dot dot. What's up with her? Why is she so dot dot dot? It's just the song of the planes that I'm in right now. Okay. I just believe that Emperor Varys yet lives and that he speaks to us through the radios. That's creepy, dude, because he's dead. Oh my god. There's a cutting strategy Vikings merge. You must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself. Bro is full of delusion. Sad coping mechanism, bro. It's sad to see people coping over this. And you last. Little vial to help. Oh, hell nah. I knew something was kind of strange, the way that she was acting. Oh my god. Oh god, this is creepy now. I want to go in there now. I want to see what she's hiding in there, because that is very creepy. Mm-hmm. Creepy. Thanks for the follow, Faye. Welcome in. Hello. Oh goodness, come on. What happened to the cards? We took care of them. Made them a little sleepy. Where's it at? It said it was south, but like over here maybe? Maybe it's like literally right in like this corner over here. It says 60, so I feel like it'd be like over here. I wonder if that's the person in the building that I heard. Yeah, it was really strange that there was like someone talking and then I was like, nope, there's nobody here actually. You're just hearing things. It was really creepy. I did not like that at all. Next one is 1100 yalms to the north. It's going to be like all the way up here somewhere. So it's not even worth going to get it at this point until I progress further. Yeah, what happened to everybody? Also, what happened to Alpha? This is so creepy. I don't like this at all. Like, even Alphanaut's gone. That's not what I meant to press. It's fun. What happened? God, this guy. Steps. Ew, I hate the sound of that thing moving. Ew. It sounds so gross. Half-buried piece of paper. Hmm. This goes nowhere, I think, so I'm not gonna try there. This piano is really nice. I love the music. Leads southeastwards. There's something over there. Oh, it's her. The two bodies are already cold. Damn. Why are you breathing so heavily? Oh my god. Why are you breathing so heavily? Oh my god.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all.
That'd be creepy as hell if it was true.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. For those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. Let us linger here no more. Come. Damn. Yeah, there's a lot.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
In the time he was.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Of course.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
As they would have it. Why not? Make everything into chaos.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Of course, why wouldn't he? Chaos, chaos.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
Which is almost curious to how the Scholarch in Charlene was talking about that.
But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
So their memory was ethereally manipulated. Ethereally.
May the Tower of Babil stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Oh?
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Guardians?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iullus Pier Norbanus, And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
Why won't people ever believe us? Oh my god.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Okay, we'll just take 3 of our best.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourself?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
As always.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
You see that we are more than just you say.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone for too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? Calling them children's really funny. Nope. Yay, we made it. Okay. Yeah. Well, I still believe some of them can be cured. Not all of them, obviously, by what we've seen, but most of them could be. I don't fully trust this, but okay. We'll see, we'll see. It's not responding. What the heck?
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye, But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Why am I surrendering? Ugh.
Resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Ew. Don't put me in a collar. Ew.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
How barbarous.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
These are both really good, but I'm not sure which one's better. I'll say the second one. For Lord Harshavant.
A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Lord Harshavant.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
You get what you deserve. You'll get what you deserve. just got a hooded man ensuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telephroi. We identified the seat of the enemy's power, realized. To the 10th Legion, sang us much, instructing them to join forces with the French legions. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Really warm in my room, and so I'm like, my hand on my mouse is constantly sweating, and it's annoying me so much. The great Solus Sus Galvus. Good old Emmett Selk. Ew, is this a pool? Ew. Well, I guess not really a pool. Just some water. It's close. Perhaps up here. Yep. So it'll be like all the way over here somewhere. It'll be over here. I just wanted to try to sit down and see what happened. Literally just sit down there. Hmm. Wow, now you can see it in more detail. You can see the capital in more detail now, actually. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, it's you, sis. Hmm. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children. They just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I had to drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when it was all said and done, every time. And every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a serially empowered heater by chance. I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't say a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. But the machinery most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I imagine it's still unbearably cold, though. What are your thoughts on magic? Average Garland would jump out of their skin if they saw it. But the first has a few foreign sign of fury and medici, so it doesn't scare me. You're not ready to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed beryllium from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. You're talking about a shallow pond in the park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So fancy a dip? The rhythms I won't drink the pond dry. Oh my god. The quicker we find the serum, the sooner we can get out of here. I like how it's only like my feet that are wet, meanwhile she's up past her knees. Oh my god. Oh, great. Yeah, just keep adding on. Yep. Oh yeah. Dun, 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 dun. What am I holding? Oh, I have... Okay, I have it. However, your great discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold, the red soot odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Call me an Uldon because by fire I'm reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now, too. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, and that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. I don't have any more, do I? No, I need more. Yay!
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babil. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while long.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to
Among
see
Us.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
In some ways.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Oh.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Euless.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
That's quite a turn of events.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Hmm. I'm gonna touch it again. I said don't touch the aetherite, and then I go and touch it. Aetherite. Aetherite? Aetherite? I missed it. Isn't it just going now? Oh wait, no.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
True.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
This song fits so well.
As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Estinian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
Indeed.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second. We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
What's your plan with that, bud?
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
He's about to do something very rash. Oh, he already did it. Rather than see this through, he took the easy way out. That's very dark. I mean, this entire... what I've done has been very dark. but that is just a whole nother level. I don't think that's ever happened in this game so far. Well, that's gonna be a little hard to do. It's too late for Quintus, unfortunately. Instead of seeing this thing through, he took the easy way out. Oh my god, I have to go all the way over there. Ugh. Writing on the wall. Writing on. I've got everything past from heaven's gate. It's an unfortunate circumstance. Oh, I got attuned to it now. Damn. Mm. Mm. Ew. Gross. Oh, is this is that other yeah, I'm moving away from there because this was kind of a weird area. Back to the actual stuff that I want to do. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. Oh my god. No, just... I can't get up that? How? Bruh. There we go. Okay. Can actually do the main stuff. Oh, he's gone now. Okay. Oh, there. I missed it. I'm gonna take another bathroom break. Probably grab food as well. I'm gonna be RB again. Another bathroom break. Alright. A time for a bathroom break. I have returned with food. I have food. Vibe in the music. I have so much food. I just realized it's raining in game. What? It's... How is it raining? It's supposed to be snowy. How? How? How is it raining? It's literally snowy here. How is it raining? It makes no sense to me. It's fucking raining. For my charger, to charge my thingamabob. Alright. I'm not really sure if there's something I could do while I'm eating. Like, I don't know if I should just continue playing, or if I should figure something out. Who's online right now? I'm curious. Nobody. Okay, cool. Well, whatever. Yeah. Some of them were okay with it, some of them would rather stay there. It's so sad. It's really unfortunate. Such an unfortunate turn of events where Quintus decided that instead of doing what could be something grand and right and as soon as he got the news of his allies aiding or asking us for aid, he decided to throw in the towel like that. Like, it doesn't make full sense to me. I understand that he's saying that they're throwing away their pride and dignity for it, but I mean, we're not taking away your land. We're not taking stuff away from you. We're just trying to have peace through all of this. It's really sad. Oh, I don't like you can hear me chew. Oh my god. I don't want to like I don't want to look over and see that my mic is picking up my chewing. Because then I feel bad for any viewers that are like, oh my god, that's disgusting. Let me see if there is something that I can just put on.
Still there?
Ugh. Not that. Um. I'm kind of afraid of putting on like someone's video and them like, I don't know, just being like, oh, you put on my video without my permission, and I have to like, bruh. I guess I'll just like try to eat while I'm playing, I guess.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Let's fucking go, hot soup, let's go!
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsebard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. Indeed, we can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On behalf of the Garlemald Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem.
Damn you.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Damn you, Daniel!
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Oh god, what peak is happening, bro?
I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Really?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
What just happened?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
This is so, like, eerie and creepy, oh my god. And the music doesn't help either, the music makes it even worse.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
It's just such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
So where's my body?
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
What?
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
No. What? They didn't, like, create
As you
a...
have observed firsthand, garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Are you serious? They created a beast out of the Emperor?
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
That's horrific. Oh my lord.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
Does the pursuit of prey you've bested before excite you?
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh my god, this music. That's my body. Hey.
Or together.
This is crazy. There's no way. No. Dude, this music is actually crazy too. Oh my god.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
So I'm gonna take Xenos' body and he's gonna take my body. Or not. Okay. Or not.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome.
Oh, I actually skipped a little bit of his dialogue.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Oh my god, this is awful. Within the time limit? Do I seriously have to fight him?
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
What? Good. Okay. Glad that I can do that. Found a medical kit. Cool. Find medical kits. Oh, are you serious? I have to carry that? Oh my god. That's awful. Oh, that's gonna take too long. Oh my god, that's awful. Okay, now I'm just like royally fucked, bro. Okay, I got fuel. That's good. This is actually like crazy. Okay, cool. Okay, now I just need the key. I need the key. Wait, what? Wounded person. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do I move? Oh my god, I made it. No. Why are they coming after me? Why are they both coming after me? This is so bad. Oh my god. Oh, dude, screw you. I'm so low on health, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that's rough. I think I did it. I mean, I assume so. Dude. No, don't tell me I lost. Oh, 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 oh. No, no. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh. Dude. That's crazy. Oh my god. I was like so upset. I was so worried that I was gonna lose there. Oh my god, please. Please, no.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Oh my god, no. This is so bad. This is so, so bad.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse.
Oh my god.
Including some brought
I'm
back
so
from the
sorry.
Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment.
I forgot to mute before I started eating. And I'm so sorry for anyone who heard me.
But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
That's not me. That's not me. No, that's not me. No, no, no. That's not me.
Well, time to call off the search.
No, that's not me. This is awful. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Oh, Y'shtola. Y'shtola sees something different, doesn't she? Please, Y'shtola, please.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps in the aftermath of the wave,
No.
there is some residual effect interfering
No.
with my faculties.
No. Don't just chalk it up to something being wrong, please.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Yes, please. Enough, Xenos.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Thanks. Oh my god. I was like, please, let this end. Oh my god.
But where are my manners? We have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows.
Oh, I skipped this.
Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
This is really good.
Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
That is such a crazy quote. Oh my god.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
God, dude. This is actually so good. This story is crazy.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
I have a story to tell, guys. This is crazy. Oh my god. Is everyone else alright? Oh my god.
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babil.
It's time we ended this, but I don't think it'll be ended just so soon, but there has to be an end. Oh my god. Especially you. I should have chosen the second answer. So I can finally change back to my other outfit that I had. Oh my god. I'll do it later. Oh my god. But I can't change back since we're all changing back into battle uniforms. The southwest. Oh, other way. Oh my god. Southwest. Like this? I suppose so, it is that. Unless it's further down. To the... To the... Wait, what was it? The northwest? Wait, what? Hold on, wait a minute. So it is here? It is, yeah. There we go, let me get this last, they're current for this area. Yeah, see, there's still 3 other areas, so we're not just gonna finish it here. So I'm a little confuzzled by what's the plan of action for this. A little confuzzled. What is that? What are those things? What do you mean? What do you mean? Because I don't have it in here, it would be, yeah. Darn. I'll change that. No, I can't. Are you serious, though? Can't change my fucking outfit? Oh my god. Of course, I dress up for the occasion and now I can't change. Ew. Bro, my hair is pissing me off. I'm not see garlic people manipulated any longer, be it by primal Asian or anything else. Yay. Okay. Tower of Babel. 17 minutes, bro. I mean, I guess while I'm waiting, it's just gonna play this song over and over again. It's kind of what makes me angry. But I guess while I'm waiting for this, I can do the all the Aether current stuff. Yay. Alright, once more. I need to get that. Oh, I have to sneak. Oh yeah. Now he's walking. Oh my god, that's awful. I hate that actually. Must have been the wind. Dude. Oh, that's rough. I didn't know he was gonna go there. What? That's crazy. No, fucking click on that. Okay, so he's gonna go like around the pole and stuff, so I shouldn't sit around the pole. Or I guess I could. I just have to stand here basically. Because then he goes running around the pole, yeah. So now I have to be really careful because he's gonna go around this way, so I have to be like extra careful. He's gonna stop here, look all around, and then he's gonna go this way. And then he comes running around this way, so I need to be really, really careful. So he comes this way, then he comes around this way. Must have been the wind. Oh my god, it's still 8 minutes. Mm.
Now or never.
Yo, this music's fire. Huh? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, that was weird. Okay. Interesting. Okay, now... so be brought closer to him? Oh! No, wait. What? This is so fucking bruh. I'm so confused. Was I not looking at what he was, I guess? I suppose? I don't know. Okay. So this time I'm gonna be pushed back, I think. Yeah, I did it. Yippee! This music is fucking awesome, by the way. Well. That's not what I meant to do, but oh well. It works. Oh, this is creepy looking. This is cool. I like this. This place looks cool. Ew, it looks like there's like bugs. That's actually crazy. It looks like there's bugs everywhere. I didn't get anything. I was too late. Here I can get something maybe. Ugh, who's this guy? What? Okay. I guess I accidentally picked the right one. Oh, what? What? Oh. Did we pick this one? Oh. Interesting. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, let's go. This music is so cool. Huh? Oh, there's... That was... yeah. That was the chair that the Emperor sat on. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh, Oh, there's a thing. That's the thing. That's the primal. That is the primal. Oh my god. Ooh. Icon of icons. The enema. That's disgusting. Oh, people are over here. Okay. I assume that's a good thing. I don't know. It was, apparently. What? Okay. Ow. What was that? I'm confused. Oh, I see. We're supposed to get out of there. Woo! Jesus, dude. Oh. Oopsie. Yeah, we've almost got this one done. Okay. We did this. The altered reality plunges into chaos. Oh, right, yeah. God, I just want to like stare up at the design because the design is really cool. The design of that is amazing. Ah! God. Woo! Oh my god. What a terrifying thing. Oh my god. Glory, glory, glory. Wow. That was crazy. We defeated Bandaniel's terrible beastie. Oh my god, that was crazy. That boss is fucking awesome. By the way, crazy and awesome. I want it. No, somebody else took it. God damn you. That's so cool. Ooh.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
I was trying to message back somebody.
Come. The other two await.
Right. What are they doing now?
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
What are they doing?
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Excuse me?
magical defense?
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Right, because Heidelin speaks through her. Right.
Heidelin, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine.
So you're saying that Zodiark has to do with the moon? What?
And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiark remains bound.
So the moon bound Zodiark, or is Zodiark inside the moon, like Bahamut was inside of Dalaman? Like, what is going on right now?
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
An ally awaits.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiark must not be set free.
I still don't fully...
Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp.
I don't fully fuck with Heidelin because of the story that I was told in Shadowbringers. So I'm not entirely sure if Heidelin is to trust. I'm still like really iffy on Heidelin ever since that.
The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'm in the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Damn. We're actually going to the moon? That's crazy. Oh my god. This is crazy. Is she still... Is she doing it right now? Yeah, she is. This is crazy. I can't believe what just happened. Like, genuinely crazy. A trip to the moon, yeah. Wild. Why is this of elegant design? No, I didn't want to do that. Well, to the moon I go, I suppose.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own.
That's what I thought. That's what I was wondering.
Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
Oh.
Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
What? Are they here too? Just like... What, bro? is this? Ancient Spirit. There's so much information to process. Like, the fact literally that Zodiac was imprisoned into the moon this entire time. And they just need to do the last seal to break him free. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Umbral wind. What, bro? This is so crazy. Like, genuinely, this is so crazy. I think I fucked that one up. Did I fuck up this one too? No, okay. This one is also 80 though, but this one's 82. Yeah, I fucked that up. Okay. This one can be leveled up. Oh, but I fucked it up as well. Oh my god. I actually fucked a lot of these up. Yeah, I completely fucked my gear because this is... No, I mean, it's fine. It's 80 and 81. It's fine. Just not preferred because that's... Yeah, that one's really low. It's so cool. Kind of waiting for her. Oh no, she's. Oh no, she's still in the cutscene. Never mind. Yeah, she's still in the cutscene. This still so cool. Wait, so where's it say I am? Mare Lamentorum. Hmm. Man, I've been streaming for 7 hours, but I still want to go. I'm still thinking about, like, so literally they just have a machine at garlemald that can take you to the moon is crazy, because they just didn't, like, obviously stuff is here, but like they just never said anything. Oh, she's still at the Nether Gate. Okay. Speaking of, actually, I wanted to add this music to my playlist. Let me just put up my Spotify playlist right now. Okay, I don't know where. Never mind, I actually don't know what the songs are called, but it's fine. I'll do it later. I'll add the songs later. I'm so excited for Silk Song to come out on the 4th. Oh my god. I'm so excited for that. Why is it taking her so long? Oh my god. Hurry up. Oh my god. What is he doing? I feel disgusting sitting in my chair like that. I looked over at myself and I was like, ew. Why do I look like that? Ew. I just hunch over. Yeah. I'm just gonna go do it at this point. Oh, she's taking too long. That's what I thought. I heard the song and I was instantly like, Amarat, yeah. Lost City of Amarat. Amarat. Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers music. Oh my god. They're playing Shadowbringers music. Oh god. It's horrible. Oh, she's here actually. I did not mean to do that. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. She's not in a cutscene, so she's either right there? No, okay. Oh my god, the immediate like Shadowbringers music that plays in there. God, this is so cool. It's so crazy. God. What? Who? Oh my god, I can't do it because I'm not high enough level. Okay. I've been preoccupied for quite some time and out of practice at conversation. I've served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. Holy shit, bro. Holy. That's Zodiark? That's Zodiark? A projection of the moon's core. I guess I skipped it, I'm so sorry. The practice Sunder by Heidelin. He grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt will be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action, the shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. Holy shit. I strive to amend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Soul sacrifice to summon Zodiark, the manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. I don't know what a good answer for this is. Oh my god. Keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do. I will aid you. I'll only resort to expelling them if all else fails. I suppose. I don't know. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Haydn commands the force of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made to him in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. This is so crazy. Oh my god. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may yet send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Yeah. Wow. To think, all this time, we thought Zodiark was pretty much gone. That they were just trying to rejoin the pieces of the different worlds to bring him back. But yet he's technically been here this entire time. That's crazy. I actually locked onto that guy. Oopsie. Down I go. Ultimate damage. Ultimate damage. Owie. So, wait, what level is this quest? 83? Oh yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine as my samurai. Genuinely, that's crazy to me that is Zodiark. Star flourished as did we. Hi. Howdy, hi. Doggy, puppy. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh my god, that looks crazy. And like the sound of it being near it as well. The sound of being near Zodiac. My god. Time to do more, yeah. We in the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Just tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Puppy! That is... Ew, bugs. Oh my god, you can get it as a mount, is crazy. Of course, I walk into a fate at the same time as well. Oh, go away. Yay, I'm leveled up enough to do this now, to do this quest. Yay! Oh my god. What the fuck are those? A perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life, birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Hello. That unmistakable, oh my god. I can't speak. Unmistakable color. The soul of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So, MSL meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? You're the receptionist. We meet again. Again, I do not believe I have had yet the pleasure. Miss created shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarat. How very like him. Hehehe. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hyda's intervention and Zodiarc's, and the stars' final fate. I like this song in the background, even though you can barely hear it. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you, I place my trust and faith. In you, I chose to believe, as Emmett Silk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Well, looks like our friends have arrived, or something like that, perhaps, maybe? More new arrivals, though. Fan Daniel, that color I know. Another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh my god, that's so good looking. Something has raised the Lester Stark's hackles. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. It wants you to hop on? What? I'm... Okay. Ride the dog? Strange, but okay. Right, that's the final brand. Yeah. And Daniel, stop. No, no, get away from that thing. Get away from it.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Well, that... Oh no. It is freeing him. Zodiac?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Excuse me, what?
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Screenshot.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes, a taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Okay, what? He goes, hold up. I gotta make a cool, I gotta make a cool monologue. And then you can fight.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Mm-hmm. I do remember. Is he just gonna fall? Yeah, that's what I thought. He's just gonna fall in there and die. And... we are the savior.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction! illusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Hello.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
No!
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
That is crazy. Oh my god. We're fighting Zodiac. I mean, obviously it had to come to that, but like, just the idea. Like, oh yeah, just gonna fight Zodiac. She's already doing it? Oh my god, that's insane. Hold on. Oh, this is down in the dark pit that he fell down into. I'm gonna be right back. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. This is crazy. Phoenix down, not allowed. The Echo. Apply total on total party and cap. Oh shit. 30 minutes? Bro. How did she get in? Oh, okay, cool. I was like, I want to get on. Oh my god, this is crazy! This music is so crazy. This is crazy. Trade for BC Dentures and level. I'd probably pop over to Gilgamesh somewhere. Yeah. With the people that I'm in with, we're going to switch to a different data center, obviously, because this one is just way too slow. Yeah, we're gonna switch to, she said, we'll try, I'm gonna try a different data center for this, to get more people. Oh my god, genuinely crazy, by the way. Which one is that? Oh, this one, okay. Oh my god. I'm freaking out though, like, genuinely. I was not expecting to be like, oh, we're gonna be fighting Zodiark. Like, I was like, oh, you know, there's Zodiark in the middle. I suppose we'll probably be fighting Zodiark, possibly. Wasn't 100% sure if we're gonna be fighting Zodiark. And then all of a sudden it's just like, oh yeah, we're fighting Zodiark. That's so crazy. Oh my god. It's like, oh, really? We're fighting Zodiark? That's crazy. No way. Oh my god. Jesus. I was not expecting to fight Zodiark at all. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, see, that's crazy. Oh my god, the different data centers is crazy. I want to go back in there because I want to see him. I want to go back in! Oh, hey, there's a thingy there. That's cool. I wonder what that is in the distance over there. Can I get across over here? Probably not. Also, I haven't played this class in a while. I might suck at playing this class because I haven't played it in a while. I think oh man, do I really? Can I just jump down, you think? You think if I just jump down real quick? Or maybe... Well, it's time for it. It's time to do it. Alright. Oh my god, we're fighting Zodiac! Oh my god. This is like legendary. This is like a legendary moment. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
God, this is so cool. Holy shit.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
What? Oh, yeah, it doesn't look good. What? It's a square. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Malice, become flesh!
Why are they over here then?
Will you live to see the end?
Oh right, that's the triangle. Yeah.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, okay, the mask is off. And now he's like...
At last, I am become Zodiac!
That's even worse now. Now he actually is Zodiac, bro.
The natural order overturned!
Oh. Wait, what is happening? What does that mean?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh. Oh.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
That's crazy for a boss to move the entire arena. That's actually crazy.
day.
Oh my god, damn it. No! I tried.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, well, I'm gonna die. Alright, cool. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I was lucky enough to respawn in time that I did.
Faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
This is so crazy. Yeah, where do I stand at here? Somewhere.
All in existence, bent to my will.
No! No! Okay, I made it out in time. Yay.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, it's that half of those things to just stay on this side, right? Oh, shit.
I have no need for restraint.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. No, I'm gonna die. That's so hard. That's crazy. Wait, okay, right here?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
I heard this one. Oh, okay. Oh my god, we're so close.
Will you live to see the end?
Whoa.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
He's definitely not dead. Yay, we did it! Holy shit. Oh, that's crazy. And there's Xenos. Preparations are complete. I stand ready to steal Zodiac once more. Let's go! The Watcher! So, are we trapping Van Daniel here as well, I would hope?
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Why?
My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Sunday.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
At last.
What was that? Okay. Oh. I was like, what is happening? Please, no more. You saw it too, yes. The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. There was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Xenos? Yeah. But he's...
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Hope will win the day.
we shall see.
Damn. That was spicy. God damn. Well, another screenshot for the edges. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. Come let us join us. Okay. I'm just chatting to them in the party chat that I have open. So you guys can't see it because it's being covered by birthday cat. Oh, speaking of WoW, I'm kind of at a spot. I think I have that one in my playlist, right? Hold on, let me go back to my playlist. What do I have in my playlist and not in my playlist? I don't remember this one. I do remember this one. I know this one. I know that one, obviously. I do know this one. I'm gonna put it in my playlist because I do like it. Not that one, that's scary. I don't like that. Put it in the playlist immediately. This one is a definite. Oh yeah. Oh, this is so good. I like this one for sure. That's literally the one I'm listening to right now. That's crazy because I'm listening to that literally right now. This song is fucking peak as well. God, that's so good. Alright, I'm going to... Oh my god. I love this music so much. I had to put it in my fucking playlist because I'm going to get insane over it right now. The especially End Caller, that's the song of Zodiark's boss fight. So good. So good. Oh my god. Please click on Restore. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Oh. Well, we have a bigger issue. Has been also delivered into their care. Very good, very good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm just looking over at the chat right now. I'm looking over at the party chat. Oh my god. Yeah, matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask, and is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place, and it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Let me explain. So I fought Zodiac, an incomplete version of Zodiac, but I fought Zodiac. Oh my god, Ariane J just is like, then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to vert thy final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. You do not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of our time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait. By all means, if you review them chronologically, I might suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, Spicy. We'll see what we can glean from the crystals on these lower levels. Oh my god, wait. Let me turn on the thingy so I can... He's smacking me. Why does this actually say that? Why does it say that? I don't know if you can read that. It says, she peed on me. Why is that actually a thing you can decipher that? How do you do that? Oh, she fell. What is in here? Oh! Oh! So this is how you get... Ooh. Oh, interesting. Oh wait, what do these look like? I want to see. Uh-huh. It's sort of like Magitech. What is that down there? What is that? So the star is doomed to unravel now that Zodiark is dead. Which was a big oopsie on my part because I didn't think about the fact that Fandaniel would just go and off himself. So now this star is doomed to unravel. So now we really are going into the final days. After all of that, trying to prevent it, and yet we still are going into the final days. Can I get up here? I want to get up here. Let me up! I don't like that I can walk through it. I want to go up. Bam, 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 bam. Damn. I'm glad I got my screenshots when I did of Zodiark in there because now he's gone. It's like, there's just like nothing. I wasn't expecting us to be like, oh yeah, we're fighting Zodiark straight up. Fighting Zodiark. And now, yeah, whatever that is in the distance looks interesting. There's another one of these like tower looking things over there, which is over in that direction, which seems to be my next place, I guess, that I could go to. I even looked at ether currents for this area. I think I tried to look at one of them, but it was like, oh, it's far away. It's far away. Plus, I have to do... Maybe, I don't know. Probably, I mean, everywhere else makes you do it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I want to take a screenshot of this. Like, this is just... I took two. This is just, like... There's something about just standing here and looking at this that's so... interesting. Anyway. Where are my friends at? They're down there still. No. No, abnormally. Only visual on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiarc's imprisonment. Oh, damn. Damn. There's so many crystals too. It's like, oh, we're picking out specific crystals. There's so many to go through. Gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiarc's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiarc's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Yeah, that's what she talked about. I think, yeah, that's what she talks about at some point in this story, is the amount of taxing as he gets stronger, it gets, like, the balance upsets. So it's not really in Zodiarc's favor, or it wasn't when he was still alive. It wasn't in Zodiarc's favor. It was taxing for Heidelin because they weren't balanced at all. To us, the world, it was balanced light and dark, but to them, you know, they were always fighting. She's trying to keep him imprisoned. The records describe the Watcher's efforts were fair, and his event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperids, though it is not clear who or what they are. I can get on top. Yay! Gazing into the crystal, record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. Records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the fewest time. He and his brethren have keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, yet have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer him to remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps there is who would never dare to bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Bruh. What level? Isn't this also 82? Yeah, it's also 82. So I have to switch to something that I can finish this quest with. Maintaining the reins requires a great deal of her energy and focus. This cost has grown higher with every rejoining. I'll explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's power is far beyond anything I could have imagined. He...
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single word, Aetheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampart, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not, however. The convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Okay. Currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
I so claim that those who summoned Hydaelyn, yes, there was an opposition opposing. This is the same word. There's an opposition to Zodiarc's power. That's what Emmett Silk said. Their aim was never to unmake him. Just to keep him in check kind of thing. A thing to like... A way to keep him in check. So there was always like a light in the places that there were dark. That way they could keep Zodiarc in check. Right, that's what's happening right now. Now that he's gone, bad things are gonna happen. Right. Oh. Rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiarc herself and in the star into lesser reflections, and she might confine him in this place. And what she told me the Imperial Sea was false. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Like... That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiarc grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Heidel and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. She didn't want to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiarc, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, In light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring Ro into the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. It is ready. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes, but what is it?
Yeah, what is that? Mm-hmm. Right, I read about that. I read in the crystals on the walls that in the event of his demise, there would be a contingency or something. There would be something. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aethers to safe harbor. You need not far to go find you need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Ugh. This is crazy. Oh my god. They're still there. Let me grab this quest. Oh, I like that a lot. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that because I like the way this looks. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. Time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Just call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Sardin created me as the jailer. She did create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Perhaps the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and make attempt to call him there. You need not but recall the path you walked with Argus before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidel's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? Hmm. It's been a while. I'm thinking. Perhaps I end stream here. I'm not sure. What is that? Ew. There's that over there, and then there's that right there. What is that? Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop it here today. I've done so much. Oh my god, I had so much fun. That was genuinely like... I think fighting Zodiac is actually crazy to do so early. And the fact that now we're like heading in... Like are actually in the final days now. The final days are now actually upon us. This is so crazy. So I'm unsure then. So does that mean that all the towers, if Fan Daniel is dead, does that mean that all the towers are gone too? Are all the towers gone? Right? Because I mean they serve no purpose now. Now there's really no purpose for the towers to be here, and since Fan Daniel's dead and he's the one who created them, that means that the towers would be gone. I guess... I mean, I could just go back to the Earth and find out, but... For lore purposes... I should stay here. But damn, curious though that the map of Eorzea is much smaller compared to the entirety of Earth, right? Like, yeah, we have all of this stuff. We have all this stuff, right? But actually, when you think about it, actually, there's like, it's surprisingly, there's less than you think. Like, surprisingly, there's less than you think. Wait, I'm confused. So, I've got... Oh yeah, there is one place I have not explored there, right? Like that's what that... No. That's not what that means. Wait. Maybe. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Suppose there's a couple places for this area. Maybe. I don't know. Guess we'll end up finding out. But in the meantime, I think I will stop here. Crazy. Oh my god. There's so much that I just took in my brain. I'm still like processing some of it as well. The journey through Garlemald was very sad and depressing. But the journey on the moon is odd. It's for some reason peaceful. It's for some reason peaceful on the moon. And that's not just because of the music. It's not just because I say that the music is peaceful, but I think genuinely it is. It's different than the entirety of Eorzea and all of the other places. But alright, it's time. Goodbye, everybody. Dude, 9 hours, 45 minutes is crazy for a stream, but I'm going to stop it here. Goodbye. Thank you guys for joining me. It was a lot of fun. Oh my god, I had so much fun going through all of that story. Genuinely was freaking out on some of it as well. I was like really scared something bad was gonna happen, but we didn't lose anybody. We lost a couple strangers, but other than that, we didn't lose anybody important. So I'm hoping it stays that way. Cross my fingers. Hopefully it stays that way. We don't lose anybody important. So, but yeah. It's the end of my stream. Goodbye. Have fun, everybody. Bye-bye.